Good morning, chat. Welcome everybody to another Elysium stream. Let's see, last time we managed to get to our hotel for the first time. Slept our first night. Or fourth, technically. I wonder if I can open this door now. Kim is there, right? Hey, mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with
Use
the
your
expression.
chain cutters to fix the set. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. I guess we can try.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Right. There's always time to learn, you know?
The fan stands still. The lights are on.
Okay, but it doesn't hurt me. Okay.
The bed is still cold from the broken.
Not the rest yet. What's this? Empty cassette case. Huh. I can play this? There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the itinerary single smallest church in Saint Sian? Must have read someone the wrong way. Label says the song was recorded in 43. I did get a tape player, but this is just the cassette, right? No tape on it. Okay, let's see. New day. What can we do? We can go back to the bookstore. Now we have enough money, we can buy some of those books, the board games. I can also go down to there was a shop down the street where we could sell bottles. We'll probably get some money from that. Look, Kim! He's probably waiting for me downstairs.
The door is closed. Still nothing. This door can only...
Door is not there yet. Ooh. Hi. New area, new people. Good morning, partner.
Morning.
Morning. Nice day for detecting, innit?
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them? Because we want to talk to everybody? What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here.
Yeah.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Oh, so it's our police versus their police, huh? We have to interrogate their police. Are these the men Garth told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's
we should
them
go to
by the
our
looks of
notes.
it. Loud and
Internal.
nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Process something out. There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Okay. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do.
Yeah?
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Right. But who knows when they'll be back?
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Of course.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay, so yeah, they obviously will be back eventually, but I'm worried that they'll be gone at some point. Like at some hours during the day, I mean. What did we got here? A new task? Or did we finish up? Find the... Put it on. Right, man, we have so many tasks. Which are the time? Get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the water lock. Right. I think will be fixed on Wednesday morning. Find money for rent and pay guard. We need to find money until 9 o'clock. Sure. Smoker in the balcony. Use the apartment at 9 o'clock. Okay. Is it enough? I was thinking about the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Browse the case files.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files,
Seems like
commit
we've
to
gone through
paper.
everything here.
You don't exactly
read the case
close them.
file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Yeah, let's start from the top. The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower,
Overnight?
part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne.
Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing.
Oh.
The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class.
On the Why the middle class?
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
The thing, that thing, that fucking thing.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, somebody hired them to paint that? Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it? Read on? Wait.
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Maybe we'll find him. Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Plebiscite. I have to enrich my vocabulary. The direct vote of all the members of an electorate on important public questions such as a change in the constitution. Organized by me and the rest of round 3. JV. Ex-partner?
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Remove the mural, it is wrong. Keep the mural, it is right. I think it's discouraging. Not that it's wrong, it's probably beautiful. And it's art, right? But in dark times, art should encourage people to move on and have hope. Not tell them that everything is lost and they will not have a good life.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world.
Really?
For new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. Yeah, the middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Okay, do tell.
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Or both.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Really?
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol.
Yeah.
Which, in their 40s or 50s,
Might
it's
be
hard to
legal.
tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Can't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
I mean, that's where they want to do their action.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
I mean, if I could.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the
I
station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
And we can't imprison them?
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency? Right? Wait, they've been at it for 10 years. How come in all that time citizens, you know, civilians haven't taken the matter into their own hands? I mean, these do sound like... Doesn't sound like they have a lot of friends. Leslie was being indecent, right? Flashing.
Good, you're learning.
Yeah.
If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably
anymore.
less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
He does what now?
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Mm-hmm.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Good, right? So he can't break people's stuff, right?
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street.
Right.
The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Yeah, see? It worked out for everybody.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yeah, sure. The square bullet hole murder. Murders. Or
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
what?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Why are they missing?
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle
so?
of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
I mean, on the roof of something. I mean, they weren't bothering anybody, were they? They actually look like assholes. They look really cool, like models. They look really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations.
Right?
They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Intellectual. Wait, I was expecting them to say that they smoked Zaza and drank alcohol. What? How is that a case worth solving? How is that even a case? People are just... I mean, they're not littering, right? They're not abandoning the couch. Quite the contrary, they just take it with them every time. What? How is that different than bringing a blanket to the park so you can have a picnic? Right? They're just, you know, Substitute the blanket for a couch, and it's the same thing.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did? Wait. Define cleaned. What did I do? Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes.
Exactly, it's not
You have
worth.
a real job to do. What next?
Did I just level up? Ooh. Do I have any thoughts? Yeah, I don't think so. Darn. Actually, I do have one free slot anyway. Yeah, let's... put a point somewhere. My worsts are empathy and authority. Why is authority at 1? Oh, bonus from items -2. Okay, that's can be fixed. Distant others. Work your mirror neurons. Or I guess I'll go with that. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead.
Oh,
Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
yeah, then how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a
Partner
sad
is also
story,
JM?
and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot, not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Well, was he a good cop?
No, he was awful.
Oh.
Awful sense of humor, too. The worst
Well,
jokes you've
then
ever
that's not a
heard.
surprise.
Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Okay.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere,
Right.
and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Oh. Oh, right, okay. Hookah parlor. I think we call it here nargile or shisha. Can you get high of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Ooh.
Yeah, really lame. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Movie producer in perfect health, not only client for the day. With his skull busted open. Right. What's the cause of opening?
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he
So-
usually does.
Suspecting the personnel.
He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
But his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What the fuck?
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah
Really?
does do something.
Uh-huh.
It turns off your brain's oxygen supply.
Oh,
Smoking
shit.
hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to
I
come up
didn't
with a
mean-
movie script,
Yes.
maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
So, it turns off your brain's oxygen supply and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom. Oh, man. That's... man, that's such a stupid way to go. I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags
Interfacing.
from the clipboard.
Ooh. I should increase my chances. Lonesome... What is this -1 from Lonesome Long Way Home? You know what? Hold on. Let me change some equipment. Need more interfacing, right? Fine, paint. Right.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Huh? Who are we receiving these reports from? You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above political stuff, isn't it? Oh, it's a new thought.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you
Coming from where?
it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Huh? First, where is the Kingdom of Conscience? You want to sign me up for a passport? No, I'm too far for the what? Yeah, of course we're accepting. Give me some more info on
It
this.
is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Kingdom of Conscience. How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Slowly.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Naturally. Hey, we're getting raided. Welcome in, Raiders. Venus the Aphrodite. How doing, Venus? Welcome, welcome. How's your stream? Oh, you're playing Little Company. Bro, I love this game. You know, I still haven't streamed it, though. How's your stream? We're playing some Disco Elysium today. Recently picked up this game, pretty interesting. Welcome in, welcome in. History's greatest catastrophe has been brought upon by people trying to make the world a better place too quickly, right?
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually. increment by increment.
Right, slowly and steadily. What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just
Tisk
because you
tisk.
live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
True.
You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
Agreed. Oh, you're playing with Facing East! Nice. Yeah, I know Facing East. Wait. Let me give him a shout out too. Yeah, great guy. Wait, what are you playing? East. Fallout 4 VR. On VR? What a mad land. I should get a VR. Oh. Hey, you are playing Little Company with Facing East? That's so cool, man. I wish, you know, I want to eventually stream some Little Company, but I don't have regular people to play with. I mean, I have some friends I play regularly with, but if I do a Little Company stream, it's probably gonna be all in Bulgarian. And you know, I could still talk to chat in English, but I can't force the others to talk in English as well. I'm just modding it after playing Buckshot Roulette. Alright. Last stream Little Company is fun. Yep. Yes it is. Ah, man, I love that game. Got hooked on it like a month ago? A little over a month ago, maybe? And I played it so much. Completely understandable, yeah.
What rationality? What sang-froid?
Sang-froid. Speak English. What is this dead alien language? Is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the statu quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Okay.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Yeah, but what's the Kingdom of Consciousness actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
No! But you can opt out in two different ways. It seems fine. I still want to live for the present though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Sounds incredible. Hello, Z?
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Yeah, no, I get it. Let's get there eventually.
That's right.
Yeah.
Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
You mean our descendants? New thought, right? Kingdom of Conscience. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of Dolorian humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? Let's see. How much time? An hour and a half. Okay. Yes. Good morning,
Can
manager.
I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
All right. I only need like 24 for the room. Okay,
Then
not
why are
yet.
you wasting my time?
Well,
And-
I'm sorry, princess. Hello, lady.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
What?
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns
I'm glad to
quickly
see you
with a
again,
weird
dear.
smile. Yeah, hello, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Hmm?
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Gary? You mean the manager? Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems?
Yeah,
This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
sure. Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Your husband and a friend. Okay,
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
she looks down.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Sure, okay, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window towards the bay.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
What's the waterlock?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Probably. Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Okay, the waterlock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
It looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it. Probably Jacob Earl. Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. Fell right into the water. Probably just some technical problem. Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Will do.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Vanilla.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of a scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is a cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Sounds unimpressed. Oh no.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
I don't know, maybe 500 years ago. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Right.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Okay, right. Let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptid?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
16.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
16. I actually expected a lot more. She's old, right? She's older than us. She's probably in her 60s, and that's only their 16th anniversary. How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
So, second marriage for him. Maybe for her too.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay. I think I'll have all the information I need.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating.
Uh-huh.
But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Ah yes, Phasmatodia, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing.
Ah, yeah.
Ghost insects.
I've seen the kind.
Colloquially.
They're like chameleons.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It
Reed.
disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Imagine that. Add it to the resume. She looks in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Hey, nobody's forcing you to stay, man.
It's not made up, officer.
Maybe they are.
I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the plasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reed saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
How do you find something that nature evolved it to be undetectable? So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insul Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insul Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Yeah, of course. Every person. So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
I don't know, man. It might also be poisonous. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
But I mean, discovering a rare species must give you recognition, right? Does it have full power?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds.
Yeah, that is cool.
It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
That's not special at all. Of course it blends in. Most insects do.
No,
You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
no, civil fair, you're wrong. Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid
Big
I'm not
bug.
explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment. Well, because it's rare, right?
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Right. What do we have here? Suggestion. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptid. Do I have bonuses on suggestion? What is this? Tuesday? Find Morel the cryptozoologist. How am I gonna find him? Old Lena Morel is missing because of the broken water lock. She's still worried, hasn't come back. Let Morel know if you see him. How am I gonna get to him if they fix the water lock on Wednesday?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Interfacing
with
5,
the
man.
Permeables drawer inside.
Open the hidden
It's
compartment
barely
with
held
the
together
clipboard.
by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Just relax.
Heck
The
yeah.
two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly.
The plastic on my knee? What?
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open?
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Cool, what's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Tickets let me go to the zoo and aquarium? Cool. Pick up the card. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What? That's... I mean, even if you hate going to the zoo, that's a little overreacting, isn't it?
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
What?
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Oh. That's where we remember apricots from?
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found.
Exactly, yeah.
The same brand of chewing gum.
Same brand. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think, although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Cool.
Throw it away, please.
No.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Bow collector? Reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Is this a letter from my wife?
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
But
Detective, is everything all right?
all sideways. What happened? Hello? Wait, what?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing.
there's
There is the
nothing.
ground below you. That's still there.
Haven't
And the
heard from
small
you in a
light
while.
that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Yeah, and who is that? Nice and quiet.
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's no, I was cool. I am cool.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
In white morning.
Tell him.
Tell him what?
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, What do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
What's that? Is that the X something? Where is Voyager roll? Yeah, and something about the ball collector too. Where is Voyager roll?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Okay, reptilian brain, if you're gonna be useless, please keep it quiet. There's something about the ball collector.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
I don't know. Okay, so
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
talking about my wife, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Not coming back. Coming back here? Hope not.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious.
Hmm?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
What was that, man?
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did
Oh.
you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. Came in contact with the burned out ruins of the past. I was dehydrated, it won't happen again.
You were
happened with
reading
you?
your paperwork. Then you passed out.
Yeah.
I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Huh.
That
Telling the
does
truth.
sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard.
Yeah.
Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these.
It
Are you okay to proceed?
probably is. Yeah, let's just solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Come again. Can now equip the ledger.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police
Hey,
livery
Agent
of the motor
VU.
carriage.
Yeah, I am enjoying it, man. What's good? I'm really thinking about this.
Do something important? Something murder-related?
Yeah.
There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kinema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, The Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds.
Serious
and go on to a
machine.
top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Want to roll over in the first trap corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
Ooh, this tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
Really? Maybe it belongs to Kim, like personally. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Points the vehicle, very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. Nah, it looks cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Yeah. What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
Horsepower. 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there. Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what? 7-liter V12? Mama's serving some serious macaroni.
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully. Fine machine, bro.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Why so
Helium
modest?
headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Helium headlight, huh? Need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. Ever thought about switching to helium headlights? A 7-liter V12. Why this universe got the craziest car? You know, chat, I know absolutely nothing about cars. Is 7-liter V12? I don't know. Is it a lot? Is it a little?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet.
Uh-huh.
I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Right. If you ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together?
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Why? Okay, let's move on. What do we get? So, ooh. Ledger of Failure and Hatred gives me Inland Empire and Empathy, but -2 Authority. I think it looks cool. I got two new thoughts. Oh my. I don't have the slots though. Damn. The Ball Collector. Sparks fall like snow from the Ball Collector of streetcar number 42. Slowly down the slope from Voyager Road and then east on the B206 across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study at the academy. Electrical cables run overhead and the Ball Collector draws across them like a musical instrument. Flash. She's standing on the rear window, holding onto the rail in a spring coat, waving at you. Standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail in a spring coat, waving at you. Okay. White morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like the lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name. He still remembers the feeling. And look, it moves. feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, the bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Why so depressing? Why is this game so depressing? I came here to help. Alright, let me go back in. We have some people to talk to.
Oh, hello, dear.
Yeah,
There you are again.
I have something that gives suggestion. This gives negative suggestion. Yeah, no thanks. I mean, we can.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
But just probably save. Just in case I die.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena. I'd like to hear about more of the cryptids you have studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Take him, just one little cryptid.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me? There any invisible cryptid? Ooh. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else. Is this a cryptid?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story.
Green
half
ape.
Undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
It's saliva.
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their
What?
sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own.
I knew
Just
it,
like your
Kim.
partners.
You are not human. I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. Suggest otherwise stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Huh? Of course. Dude, you know I'm not racist. I mean, not intentionally.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saelites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
No, wait, man, it's fun. Wait, what is the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? Right, okay, we can move on for now. It would be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here? You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Hey! Improved.
Of course, officers.
Awesome.
Is there a
Tell
particular...
me about the biggest.
You promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But, you just...
I'm glad you see it that way.
Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid
This has
that
been
you're
educational.
interested in
Sadly, we need to
learning
discuss
about?
something else.
Of course, dear.
Give me your no fun. Absolute buzzkiller. What is this? The tomatoes are so thinly sliced, you can see through them.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Right. The door will have to wait. Does the group have something else to say?
The man ponders his cooking utensils
Do
and gives you a little
know
nod,
what's behind that door?
acknowledging. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Really? Really, man? But you work there. Oh, the gardener.
Let me handle this.
Woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
I thought we were becoming friends.
Her entire character has shifted.
Yeah.
This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener. I knew you were not a gardener. Or maybe she is.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everard sent to law school?
What is your role in all of this? Yeah, she is called Elizabeth, right? Lizzie.
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Where's the man? Yeah.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
No, man, I'm here to talk to people. You are people, aren't you? What if I want to talk to you? And not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me? Dad is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
Yeah. Are you threatening me?
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
Oh, dogs.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Dock workers who killed a person? Yeah.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
World needs a financial buffet, buffer zone. No need to get emotional. Privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individual. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
There's no Titus, okay. Maybe, I don't know, maybe bring a little more authority. With these -4, -2 from the t-shirt. Man from Kind Out, of course. I think gives me bonus authority? Oh man. Okay. And the ledger. No. Here, make it look cool. Hell yeah. Crowbar and set there. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Huh. Photos of men in overalls holding guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Hawthorn, what did we need hawthorn for?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Perception awful. Look out the window. Squint?
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Okay. Stop Titus. Hey, buddy.
This is where you say your bit.
Huh? What do you want me to say? What did I just... You need to ask, interrogate the vigilantes. You need to interrogate the man in the Union booth. Find out what they know about the hanging in Martinez.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp nod. He's leaving it to you. Okay. First we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out like that. Wait, don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Big Glenn, I'm taking a note of you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
It's true. We do not concern ourselves with peasants. Chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. First, we need to talk about your attitude. Ooh. Talk about the hanged man.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Man, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
All of them seem to have hated him. A lot. Hey, RoboPower. Good morning, dude.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? Scan the room first.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44.
Yeah.
Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain.
Captain of a rowing club.
In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
A what? Hey, thank you, RoboPower. You too, man. What's a plectrum? Oh! A guitar pick. Right.
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
On his neck, eh?
Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46.
Oh.
Deep marks.
Oh.
Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, one of them is missing. The odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
I wasn't asking.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She?
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl?
Yeah.
Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Yeah, she's like... She deals with legal stuff, right?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Dude, did he just threaten me at my partner? Oh man, where the fuck is my gun? Won't be talking shit with a gun put against his head. Hello, master. Good morning. Hello, capitalists. Hello, communists. Have a nice stream. Good morning to you, my friend.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy.
The pretty
you
boy.
guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
Yeah.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck.
Yeah, so you did kill him.
Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Uh-huh. So you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Yeah, they just confessed to murder.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Yeah, so? Can I just get all of them? You murdered him just like that, no remorse? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Wow, big buddy, your town? Thinks he's a big boss. So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What does that mean? What could you possibly do that requires so much murdering?
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
He was sent to take some of you out?
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
He had a live grenade?
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Well, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
That doesn't sound like Special Forces.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Oh, the beast. Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Right. Let's little complete spell.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah. It's like he was all over the place. Or he's making shit up.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
He regrets? Why?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Yeah, but still killing him? Violation of the karaoke codex. Man, that's... I don't know. Death, I feel like death is... too pleasant of a punishment for him. Nah. He deserves torture.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name.
What? Why?
That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Look at him, the big boy, playing policeman.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Shares
for a reason.
Electrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Okay, and Reunion, what is this? Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Okay, who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
So why don't I just arrest all?
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Well, if I call for backup, sure.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Address Elizabeth. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. Just Titus, no. But seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Yeah, obviously. Point at Titus, you do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
Yeah. So, we single him out. If all of them take the responsibility for killing that person, I can just single out their leader.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
I think I did.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Really? When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Takes it turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
You know what I meant?
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
A bunch of drunkards?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
3 weeks ago.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
The Pines? Well, isn't Joyce the Pines cow? What are they talking about?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Who's her?
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
God damn it, Elizabeth, shut the fuck up.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Oranese Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Right. Let me see if I can do this. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Composure, 58%.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Yeah. All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Okay. Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Like, why don't I just arrest? Maybe I shouldn't. So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get him beaten.
Authority Godly 16. Establish authority 10% chance. Oh my god, bro. Alright, yeah. I guess we're living.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Thought complete.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Science, learning cap for volition raised 5 and for logic as well. Where's that options? Heal +1 morale. Oh, cool. What did we got? A new task. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. What that's an established authority in the Hardy boys' eyes? Ew, how am I gonna do that? I don't think there's anyone else that disrespects me more than Hardy boys. Maybe Kuno, but Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anybody. Why can't I go here? Yeah, it's all about the money. It's all about the money. It's all about the money. What's that music? Dude, what the frick?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
A what? Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. Gosh, it's all like...
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution? Can you come back for a minute? Oh, because you like the song? Yeah, sure.
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
What the heck? Where's the music coming from? Hello,
The dented
mailbox.
yellow mailbox greets you.
Don't kick the mailbox. I haven't seen this guy. Work hard, play hard. Nobody works harder. That's what they all say, buddy. What about you? That's a new person. Hi. Working class woman. She's a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
What are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What you doing?
looking for something to read.
She diverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. Phenomenal. Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman? What, with picking a book?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand. Maybe your husband is missing. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
It's not. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. But I can help her find him.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Are you sure?
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Yeah. Why would I be talking to you? Listen, ma'am. I'm a police officer, a detective in fact. And if I'm speaking with you, that means that you need my help, right? It's only logical. Why would I be speaking to you otherwise? Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
He's definitely disturbed by nanny. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking.
Smoking?
Giving the ladder of vices a chance. No, they're at a disco, getting down. Stupid disco dancing teenagers.
Stupid disco dancing teenager. They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to
In
worry about.
Jamrock? You left your kids alone at Jamrock. Oh no. Ma'am, I'm sorry to tell, but they're definitely dead
They're
by now.
almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
So they're teenagers. Damn teenagers, they're at the disco, doing dirty dancing. I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Jolly and Jenny. And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out, something to make identifying a little easier.
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party.
At a party? Oh no. It's worse than I thought. They're communicating with people. It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch?
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing? Wait, what do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
I shall read that book, madam.
Maybe you should.
Have a good day.
What if the cockatoo is your astral captain?
What if it
Or
is?
your heraldic bird?
My heraldic bird. A Get a task. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
And I can leave her alone. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read. Wait.
I don't mean to...
For what it's worth, I
I'm
agree.
asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Oh! Alright, cockatoo's not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo? Yeah, we got that.
Wonderful.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
I'm being a cockatoo, to be honest. Being a complete cockatoo. Find your heraldic bird. A working class woman said that you are a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you will discover something new about yourself as well. Huh. Well... I could, yes. Let me save right here. And, but I wonder, is this coming from my boombox? Where the frick is this music coming from? Yeah, it most definitely is. Right, dude, so how about a little break before we continue, right? 5 minutes, and we'll be right back. See you soon. Okay, chap, I'm back. Okay, let's buy some things. Wait. Start from here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Game is
A lot of shelf
25.
space seems to be taken up by
The
Wirral-related
other one is
merchandise.
12.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Out to me.
Nearly all the titles contain the word. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh? What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Want to buy the Heimdall Man book? Want to buy Man Heimdall and the Devil Woman? Sure.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Item gained. Okay, what do we do with it? Rack. Heimdall. On this piece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains needing for
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall man.
Look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Terribold. Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
Dual-wielding Zweihander, still can't believe.
His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
So far, so good.
Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Not that long ago, I mean. Oh shit, gritty and heroic. Let's give this a chance. Yeah, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdall tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward!
The steel muscles of Man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me. Really get into the book.
A passage reads, The man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct. This is beyond primitive.
Oh, this is epic. I kept hoping it would get better. The writing is terrible and repetitive. This is an
In
epic
the
story,
final
man.
pages, man from Heimdall mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald.
Yeah, that comes in part 2.
To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed
I
Skull.
knew it!
Available
I
in
fucking
fine
knew it.
bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
39. Alright, put the book away. That was educational. Let's see what we got on the floor.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective crime fiction. These books, not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family.
Oh,
You see,
right.
a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An
Dick
obvious lie.
Wait.
Dick Mullen in the clock
Dick
tower.
Mullen dies?
The ordeal's owner. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Of course he did. Are there any more?
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Fair tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another
Another
after
one
all
and
this,
another one.
You still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
See, why does this speak to me? Was I framed for a murder?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Oh, that's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. No, it's gotta be something else. I know too little about myself to give a definite answer.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm all about that dark stuff. No, that's
Is
not
it
it.
because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
Could be, yeah, right. That's definitely it. What? No, it's not. What's happening? Are you sure?
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
Oh.
Relax. It's
Well,
not
props to the
that
artist
bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal.
Which is also good, yes.
Good news, really.
Really?
Something the matter, detective?
No, you don't want to know. All good here. Casually adjust your pen. Kim, would you describe this woman as smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
Alright. Cost. I want to buy this Dick Mullen novel for $8. Only have 22. Let's see what else. There's a special book here.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover,
cockatoo book.
its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title.
We have to take
From
the book.
A to Z,
right?
a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages. What about this guide to cockatoo, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Can I steal it? Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have behavioral problems.
No,
That's
it's perfect.
garbage. You're cool.
That's garbage, yeah. And what do cool people do? They steal stuff. Let's try and steal the book.
You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket. It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Awesome.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Known for intelligence and general precociousness, but known for behavioral issues.
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Bang bang.
It's colorfully illustrated.
Right, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Wait, what do you mean they love to talk? So, in the wild, are they like living in packs or in pairs? I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Plug their feathers? Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day.
Cook
and
them?
Give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
A bit selfish, yeah? Yeah, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun. Often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch. That must hurt.
Imagine having this at your home.
Not great for the neighbors. Performing. Yes, birdie.
Birdie. Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Okay, read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Oh, about the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly gray and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
I feel like I'm the common one. The gray and common bang bang, yeah. One of the female cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Oh, you poor emo. Isn't that obvious? Major majestic, here I come. What if I'm just a fuck up a fuck up and a cockatoo? Let's take some time to think about it. I think the bang bang.
You're right. You're the mediocrity embodied. This unsung bird belongs on your heraldry.
Definitely. Put the book away. Right, I'm adopting this. What did I get? A task. Oh, a task is done. Which one? Find your heraldic bird. Cool. Should be. Ooh, the maps. Maybe I can buy some more maps.
Several maps have been attacked. The maps look old and faded.
Look at the
Your
map
eye
of
catches a map.
Insulinda.
This large map, Ozon, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore.
Yeah, we already said.
It's
Saw that.
You can. 850.
Yes,
The
the
ocean
bridges.
connections that you have little. Perhaps they are gods.
The map of
The north
Revachol.
to the east, rolling Hudon.
river.
It's so no. This is somewhere to be.
Can I buy
I'm
these maps?
sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Sure. Yeah, so they don't sell the other maps. What was this?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
What
I
about
can't have you
this?
end up, like, opening a...
Amidst these three things, the point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is various paranatural books still. Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Greatest
whoever they
Innocence
are.
book. Yeah, let's try it out.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Thanks.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time.
What?
Let's see what you've learned.
But...
This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Yeah, sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
What encyclopedia? That's so. Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got. Solar, Dolores Day, Paricarnassian? You know, I didn't really observe anything from what I just read. Okay, logic, do your thing.
A pop quiz is a
Encyclopedia.
short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing.
Blasted well. Thanks for nothing, true.
Dolores Day. Dolores.
What is Sola? Okay, Dolores.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
About what?
A strange sensation of loss.
My morale.
When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence?
Who's
It wasn't Dolores Day.
us? Sola.
Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Oh, the Pericarnassium?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this.
Really?
You, me, anybody.
We do? Sure, try again. I trust you've got my back.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world.
Oh.
A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
So, innocence is like the supreme ruler of the world? Yeah, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Not really.
Damn. Great Dolores.
Why is this about Dolores? I don't think it was Dolores, right? Let's start from the top. Vesper Messina.
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Franco Negro?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
False.
Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
Yeah, for those of you who remember history, you're going to be helpful this time. I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party,
right? The Holy
known
Party.
as the Holy Party.
Yeah.
During the time of the Pericarnassium. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh heavily out loud.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Right. Erno Pasternak?
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it, honest.
Okay, are you sure this time I'll buy? Hint me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this?
0 doubts. Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps? Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously.
Well, Erno was the false one, so Dolores?
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
What did she do?
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her.
Oh.
Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better.
Yeah.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Okay. Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
I think it's so smart, goddamn. The book is unfair.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object.
Yes, I am.
Like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Put the book away. Right, I can come back here later if I want to buy more things. Definitely the games. Hey, lady, I read that book. You're right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said, and I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
Yeah. No, I'm the Bang Bang cockatoo.
The what now?
The Bang Bang cockatoo. This is the most common one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Okay. It's almost 5 o'clock. Let's go to the woman in the boat. Joyce? I think. Let's go. Hi.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Use a code like that, the rain is freezing. Would use a code. Use it wipe, find your similarly wet wall.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Got some more questions.
More
on
lessons in
reality?
basic reality.
Ooh.
My favorite part of the day.
Ooh.
Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell. A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
Petro-fascist? I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world?
If you may.
There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait. What the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
It's fine. Royce becomes calmly calm. She lets a moment pass. Pale. What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
Can they be disrupted by nothing?
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Maybe I should get into science. Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The Pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. Remember, we have a cadaver to attend to.
Yeah, but I was getting a lesson.
Of course,
physics.
Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what pale is. Yeah, what do you mean it's not part of reality?
Ma'am, remember you are dealing with a very sensitive and impressionable police officer who is still recovering from a recent medical episode.
The Lieutenant's right. Let's change topics. What do you want to know?
Talk to Joyce about
Anything.
pale without... Did I read that right? Without Kim. Return to Joyce once he's not there and ask her about it, or get him to step away for a second.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Maybe I can try, yeah. Ask for Kim to step away while you're discussing pale.
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Yeah, exactly, he's a good guy. Kim, can I talk to the ma'am alone for a second?
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Yeah. Now, what is the pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Man, is this like some sort of government secret you're about to share to me? Come on.
Okay.
What-
The Pale is
what's
the
big
most
deal?
dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative
how come it's
tissue
not real?
between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Okay, wait, and what is an isula?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, so what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
But I thought that's something that you can find like in the ground, between continents.
The negation of being.
The negation of being.
That's right. The negation of being.
She tightens her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. Is it here? Look around. What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
If we're surrounded by pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
Huh?
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
All birds, hardware operating in the harbor?
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
Then how do we do it? So the spell can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
6 days per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
Oh. Then how is she not affected? You're not a civilian passenger.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the AnthroPenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Trained for 22 days annually. Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Okay. What is anthroponetic?
Anthroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E-Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it? The Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
Why has anthroponetics changed them?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
True. Yeah, okay, what are these effects, I wonder? Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end, if we throw them precisely.
And if we do not?
Then they don't.
I want to be on that ship.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter.
What?
And the ratio is slipping.
What? And the Pale is destroying the whole world? Hey, yo, Slack Jeff, welcome in, bro. Need to play this game. I will not have more time to watch you. Hi. Thank you for stopping by, Slack. Guys, go check out Slack Jeff, amazing streamer. What am I, how's the other worlds going, man? Did you start the DLCs? I'll be looking. Yeah, sure. I always appreciate the words. And Disco Elysium, yeah, I think you would like it. There's not much of a gameplay involved. It's more like a point and click and visual novel kind of thing. It's interesting to explore though, and talk to all those characters. You're in the murder mystery one? Oh yeah. That was a fun one. That was a really fun one. Yeah. Did not expect the twist. I'm not talking about it anymore. Okay, let's think how. With our detriment or...
What do you think, detective?
It's shrinking there is more and more of the world. It's growing, there is more and more. I don't think so. I mean, we are discovering more and more of the world, aren't we? She just said it, that in the past 400 years we discovered 7 continents.
Oh no, Detective. It's not.
Really?
One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Oh.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything.
Yeah.
But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Cover everything. That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
Why?
I suggest you do the same.
But why? Isn't it something we should all be concerned about? Is it here? Look around.
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
Porch Collapse.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
I would love to go see the Pale. Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
No, nothing at all. Just alcohol fumes and blackout. I sometimes sense vague shadows of the past, and it's not good. Getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's terrifying. You're right, it's disco. It will end all life. To continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. A powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still. They have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you have all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who might think anything of it? It's... I don't know. Woman says it's disco, I believe her.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you. Your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know?
Nope.
This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
Really? What does that Pale have to do with anything? Okay, I'll handle it. Yeah, I'll handle it. Don't worry. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by. I promise. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. I'll be a fucking disaster. I know it. All those people will die. Man, this would be my best case ever.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi.
Oh, yeah.
I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Ran a check on him? What about me?
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Awesome. She gives you a slight ball.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual
We are,
police work
yes.
now?
You needn't have worried. That was fucking insane, Kim. Right. Let's get to work, Lieutenant. Some more reality lowdown before we go. Yeah. You don't
But
need to
I
work,
did.
man.
Anyway.
Looks around a little uncomfortable now.
Damn it, you're a grown man, the lieutenant thinks. Shouldn't have gotten protective hair.
No, I think it's cute. Let's go to work.
Good luck, detectives.
First of all, we have a skill point. I can unlock one of these slots. Let's start a new thought. Negative authority, negative hand-eye coordination. Just negative authority. Okay, let's start with the bulk backpack. It's a block. You know what? I wanna go to that shop where I can sell bottles before they close. Run, Harry, run! What's this?
What have we here?
Bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Okay, and? Whatever, yeah, I'm not here for that. Let that come, I'm a Reversolian badass. Yeah, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
Sure, they never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Oh, but Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What the fuck, drama? I'm in control. Don't you tell me what to do. I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
Let's get right to it. My lord's Copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
A regular cop? What? What? This will be my couple type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it
I thought
as
I was a sorry cop.
a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
What's that? Okay, yeah, why not? Send out a telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Did I just finish thought? Or was it because I put the phone? Too early.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what? What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
How working class that drunk is? It's her husband, the missing husband? Is that him? He's the future leader of a proletarian uprising.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing?
Exactly. Give me champagne, I'm going in. This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Okay, authority, okay. Give me champagne, I'm going
There's no
in.
need for champagne when there's honor, recruit.
True.
Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
This is gonna be so embarrassing. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he was. Well, I found him nevertheless. I am that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She gets impatient, her hand now picking on a random book cover. There! Going to the working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
I found a working class drunk, and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands.
Naturally.
You know what?
Remember, about that what, never ever say what.
What? I'm not saying what. Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry, I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ha, lamb, knew it.
I fucking knew it, yes, from the very beginning. But you told me your husband is alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
Yeah, I get it. At least he doesn't, you know, beat her. So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead. Kim, is it just me, or do we have a missing persons case here? Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, I promise. Of course we take the case.
I wouldn't be so sure.
He replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you. Honestly, I just think missing persons cases are mysterious. Yeah, let's just find
She
out.
sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right,
Just
go
doing
ahead.
my job, ma'am.
Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
How so? So let me guess, he's disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Uh-huh. Bearded. Dead eyes. Creepy pedo grin.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to
Exactly.
wear? You can completely sympathize.
I understand him completely.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Yes, I do. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Nah, of course not. When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
yesterday morning and he hasn't come back yet? That's sussy, man.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again.
Again?
I don't know what to do. I
So that has
honestly
happened
don't know
before.
what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Well, it doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would intentionally hurt his wife, right?
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons
It
case.
is.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Of course. Yes, I'll bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
Gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes the slip of paper. It's a phone number. Find a working class husband. Oh. Think well. There's the racist guy. I mean, the other racist guy. Let's see. No. Should be able to sell bottles here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. As your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a
320.
satisfying jingle.
Ah, that's insulting, lol.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low
raincoat?
shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are
Several
transparent,
players steal
except for
the
the big
raincoat.
Fritta
Not a
slogan
chance,
on the
man.
back.
Not a chance of stealing it.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah, I guess you can buy it many times. Okay.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes
alcohol.
damage your health.
Ooh, 30 for a bottle. Barrel-aged vodka. What do you do? One physique minus one morale. They all do the same thing. Kind of. Why are they so different? Why does that thing cost 30? What the heck?
Welcome to Frit.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Wait, didn't I talk to her? Before we go on, what is this Frite?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Fret? Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
In Vredefort. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What does that speak? Stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What this is? Fashion police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Point at yourself. Point to her hand. I bet your hand would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Yes, we are. Hold on.
You mean this? This is pop star.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 30.
Yeah.
It's where they rate different outfits
Who's the
famous
number
people
one? Does
wear.
it look like this?
It's,
The lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
no, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police.
Yeah.
We're the real police.
Wait. I want another
You
one.
mean this is pop star.
Looks like it
What
also
about- I
has
approve of
something
this,
called
very futuristic.
Police. She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back, only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
What did I say? Because I called it futuristic? Because I don't think that two girls kissing is appropriate for our time. It's only science fiction. My bad.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to
don't think so.
anyone, but
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
Did you know the man who died?
not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Well, okay, how long has it been there?
I don't know really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
And that girl knows absolutely nothing
No need
about
to
anything.
worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Okay. But, like, I don't know. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Much help. What else? What else? I guess we can go back. Can we go to these people? Go back up and try to go to Measurehead? I can't talk to any of these guys. Hey, buddy boy, haven't seen you here. Camp leader.
We have a right to work.
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here. Yeah, he's massive.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then, yes. Well, yes, what? Fuck with them? No. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Yeah.
Right to work!
Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Mm-hmm. What kind of a cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any side yet.
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Right. You mean he's not a worker? He's planted there? I don't think I've chosen any side yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
True.
I don't trust
Cops don't have it
cops,
easy in times like
but I can
this.
see you understand, though. Right to
They're part of the working force, but
Right to
also...
work!
I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Shame on who?
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Call me mañana. Who? Heard that before. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
You mean that he's dressed like that, but he made it on purpose to look like a common worker? Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
And whose clothes are these? Yeah, now that I look closely at him, you can see the buttons of his shirt are barely holding it together.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strikebreakers? Look around. What exactly is your goal here?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Yeah.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Good morning, Demluciel. Welcome, welcome. Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Good question.
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess. Indeed, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Alright, got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right?
Yeah.
Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
That little pause there, I didn't like it. Yeah, I think I've been there.
It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you. Are you sure we can ask him something else? Curiosity to figure out this strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick
Sweet,
together.
I know bars being
eminent
thrown
domain,
out from several.
Jamrock.
Maybe that's why you seem
Backgrounds in
familiar.
odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I don't really drink. But work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but they might have been there. I don't really remember things well. Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break. Right to
Is it because I
work.
insulted him?
Right to work.
Hey, tough guy. I had more
Shame on
questions.
you.
I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes
What
stark
exactly
skepticism.
is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working,
Yeah.
if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you were unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. And try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
The secretary's office. Uh-huh. Well, we unlocked it. And the guard, the big dude, the racist.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess
Measurehead,
either.
yes.
I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer. Have you considered storming in, like all of you? Why don't you just talk to them? Wait, head measure.
Yeah. That giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Won't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in? Yeah, why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean?
Yes.
These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Again with the racism, bro. Why don't you just talk like
It
normal
would be better
people?
for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Man rubs his jaw. Perfect, lightly bearded, square way. I'm just gonna leave now. Wait, they're ever showing pistol power. Yeah. Oh, that's
Scab?
that's okay. Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes, as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
No, have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Chuckles then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North?
Hey,
Come to see
Limpy,
the
welcome.
strife?
Come to see the strife. Hey, dude. I'm from a really bad place, okay? Going to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh?
Uh-huh.
That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Well, now, obviously. Right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. It's actually very fun and easy. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
True, true. Thanks, bro.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Obviously, he said so. How's it hanging? It's okay. Near the end of day 2. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some? No. I'm done asking for money. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
I believe we did.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Okay, what if I manage to sway the conversation in that way without him realizing?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, he can? Nice. Flips a coin towards you. Hand-eye coordination medium. Try to catch it?
The coin lands into your hand as
Nice.
if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Oh, appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more.
Really?
Things are meager at the moment due to...
It's maybe the first guy I've ever met in this game that wants to help the RCM and is glad to do so. The corpse is also hanging. It's there on the tree.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
The unit has problems getting by.
Nothing to worry about really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike though.
Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Nice talk, gotta get moving. What up, racist head? Did you puke? I did not. I did not try.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
The unpromising race pupil. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
What? I thought you would like...
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But you're all part of the Union. There's more to it. What have you got against them? Well, one by one.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Narcotics peddler?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Endomorphic blob?
Interesting.
Yeah. You think he's talking about Elizabeth? I think I know what the race enigma is.
And?
Oh shit. It's shit. I just wanted to get into the harbor. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals. the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shoot people with, liberal and progressive people. It's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise. Degenerate race hero. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Lil Maran mind poison Al Ghul. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Areopagite superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop? Nah. Racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money.
Look, babe. The rich man has humiliated and emasculated this couple. He can only think in base materialist categories and feminine abstractions like money.
Like anything that this guy does not agree with, he labels as feminine for some reason. Like that's weak. You know?
Rich man really fucked him over, Jean.
Oh, I almost feel sorry for these people.
His rage is already played out on the stage of history as the grotesque tragedy of revolution. All it can accomplish now is impotent academic text and neurosyphilitic rock and roll melancholia. You could have used this opportunity to overcome your narrow, Al-Ghul-ravaged identity. Instead of unlocking the race enigma, you attempted to add to it unsuccessfully.
Man, what do you know?
Take solace from the fact that these thoughts will never entirely leave your brain. They will be with you on the day you die. The only germ of heroism in your body. Now go. I have beauty and truth to discuss with my woman.
Damn, Jean. How are you so romantic?
The woman swooned.
Was there an out of this for you with success? Or was the rhetoric game rigged? I can't tell.
Ah. So what do? We can't go past him. Damn it. Okay. What do we do? Oh, I haven't talked to Renee. About the photo that I found. Who's the law here? Well, not me. As much as I'd like it, it's not me.
Looking for something?
The mug in the trash, yeah. Is this yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
You okay?
He doesn't live in Martinez.
I got a smoke?
No.
Worth a try. That's my person. Alright, let's just go talk to Renee. Renee?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
What is it about this old soldier that makes me stand so proud? 8% just no. Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Right.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your boot looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Well, why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
And die of it.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your ship that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday.
How come?
There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
If there can be no guard, what's the point of view? I don't want to be disrespectful, man, but...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. It's just that I think that's only on the surface. Still haven't met with Evrard, right? Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program, get all the elderly back in the job market, keep folks motivated. René shouldn't rent out his services, invest the profit, get few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with their collecting. It's my side thing too, proudly pulled out the pair bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Yeah, just a sec. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Wyman?
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Who's that? God,
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Alright. Leave this for later. Hmm. 6:30. I wonder where have we been? I guess I'm gonna go check that corpse again. Rimpri asked me something that made me think. Oh wait, is that in her room? I wonder when I'll be able to go to her. Let's see if I can take this boat down somehow.
There he still is,
Endurance,
looking
let go
right
of your nose
through
without
you
throwing up.
with his white eyes.
Epic
The
fail.
smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Oh god. Trying to walk away? You.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Oh, yummy.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Shish kebab? Oh. Oh god. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
It gives me a handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia, okay. You think ammonia would help? Where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Yes?
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
Right. Could be.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okie dokie. Get the money from the gardener or the fruit store to make it easier. Handkerchief. A handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Katsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Wait, how do I get... This is the garden, right? How do I get inside? I also haven't been there. I think it's locked, actually. No salts here. I wonder if I can... Right, you know what? I'm gonna go to the shop. Buy some. Where was it? This?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics
Oh, do you have any
logo.
ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
I want to buy some.
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
Or something, sure. Okay, we bought it. A thin glass tube wrapped in a cotton netting used to treat fainting spells. Used by Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutical. Right, let's try this again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does
I have
now.
ammonia, but still.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Huh?
The combination forces tears out of your ducts.
What the fuck?
You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
God damn. The ammonia only makes it worse? I thought it was supposed to help. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Are you okay, officer?
You, the lieutenant, behind you on the back. heavy, rhythmic pads.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me, I just keep it down. Yeah, why can't I do it anymore?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Sure.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me, I just can't keep it down?
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
I do. Okay, shake your hand, no. But I don't want to get my shit together.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
But
it's pretty bad right now.
I know. Oh god, we've got so many thoughts. Volumetric shit compressor. A what? Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Sure. I'm a-trying.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Yeah, I don't have a place for my thoughts right now.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Give it half an hour, he said. Yeah, problem is I don't have a space. Oh no. I need to level up before internalizing that thought. Yeah. What do we do? Where will we go next, I wonder? I wonder how. I wonder why. Huh. Remember the old lady? I still have time until 9 o'clock. Nothing more here, I believe. Should we go? I haven't gone this way at all. I haven't even been to the end of this street. I should check out this. All this. I haven't gotten out of this area yet. And it's 6:30. Let's see. I saw someone, a new person here. Wait. Not this one. And you know what? I'm gonna save here. And let's do another quick break. Shall we? 5 minutes, and we'll be right back after that, okay? See you soon. Hey, chat, I'm back. Glad you like the music, Shushan. Okay, let's talk to this lady. I think it's...
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself. Something but beats as he's done.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening. I am the law.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hello.
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How are you surviving, man? Limbo, huh? That's where I am. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly praised, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again, only a little less plodding?
Everyone's a critic, man. It's okay. I've been here a whole week already.
1 week, okay.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke.
Shame. Okay.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse.
You know what?
Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Man, come on. When I was on a break, I was thinking about... There was a little area right around here, surrounded by the lorries, which we also haven't explored. Wait, didn't he just take a drag from a cigarette? He is smoking! What the He's smoking right in front of me. And he says he doesn't.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
What are you talking about? He definitely has a cigarette. Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
I guess I could buy a pack from there. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Okay, what is the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Yeah, for every worker member of the board, right? Just in each mouth. Who, this guy? No, man, he's definitely... Look at him. When he pulls out his hand. Look at him, he's holding a cigarette. Ah. He could have just said that he doesn't have any more, and that's his last one. Even if he lied to me, there's no smoke, true, but I mean, what is this then?
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of us who work, maybe?
Us lorry drivers.
Yeah.
Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon. A glint of something in his eye. Tommy le homie. Tommy the homie, man.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Empty? I don't have empty. Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Ask for his conclusion.
What?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
What are you holding anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Very funny.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So, nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands.
Yes.
This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That's a found A6 you got there.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Did I get one of those found tracksuits you're holding?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Sure, and what do they cost? Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Could spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Yeah, makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who those bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them. So you're broke, got it. What else do they have to ask here? Makes sense. First the work.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
But it also makes sense. We're probably gonna fail this, but let me try it anyway.
In his eyes,
what the fuck?
An unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop, I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. If I get longing, I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping an absence, you know?
An absence of what?
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way.
Oh shit! Getting raided again! Young Trash King! Love it! Welcome, Young and Trash King. How you doing, man? Welcome in the Raiders. Oh, you are also playing Disco Elysium. How was your stream? Kuno spilling fucking trash everywhere. Man, fuck Kuno. Dude, just as soon as I get my gun, I swear to God, the first thing I'm gonna do is empty it in Kuno's fucking head. I hate that little shit. Yeah, well, welcome to Raiders. I'm AnthroPersona. I'm a variety streamer. We play all sorts of games here, and a couple of days ago we started Disco Elysium. And how's your stream? How far into the game are you, my man? I'm currently at day 2, by the way. Somewhere at the end of it. Fuck Kuno, exactly. Screw that guy, man. And that little shitling that's his friend. I forgot her name. Whatever. Yeah, so tell me about your stream. Tell me about you. What other games do you play, man? This is my first stream playing, so I won't be around for long. Cause spoiler, yeah, obviously. I don't want to spoil you anything. But honestly, I don't know what your thoughts on this game are, but yeah, I'm also loving it, but I also feel more and more confused with every single conversation I'm having. I'm loving the whole game, but yeah, man, fuck Kuno. Kuno is nameless and Kuno is nameless and eternal. Hello, Glomerulus. Glamorous name. Yeah. I'm so very enjoying, you know, exploring the game and talking to all those people, but honestly I feel more and more confused with each combo. Oh no, I'm spilling trash everywhere. I don't think I've gotten to that line. Trimalu Gab, welcome. Zuckerbomb. Who doesn't know shit? He's only 12? He's 12? True, but he's also drugged out of his mind, man. I kind of sympathize with him, because it's obvious that this guy doesn't have parents and he hasn't been slapped a lot as a kid. I guess, you know what, if the game presents me with a chance to fix Kuno, I would. To help him in some way, but that's not something you fix overnight. And to be honest, I have not got a solid candle or anything that's going on. Me neither, man. This is the 4th stream. I stream for about 5 to 6 hours. So I am around 20 hours into the game. And I'm only beginning to have vague ideas of what's going on in this world. And as for myself, for my character, I still have no idea who he is, why he is, what he is on. And yeah, it's a mystery. But I love exploring it. It's a cool world. It's an interesting world. Young, if you can spare some time before going, can you tell me a little bit about yourself, man? What other games do you play? When do you stream? Where are you from? I'm from Bulgaria. Currently, it's like it's 3 in the afternoon for me. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. We returned the gesture. I got all to go check out your channel after the stream. This is a new dude that we just met recently, like today. It's my family there. All I have, my wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Deora. Here I am, stuck in this shit, so far from home. Deora? Is not a place.
Deora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much.
The other end
on
of the
another
island, right?
Called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there.
I thought Le Caillou was
Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. Wow. What's it like to miss someone? Oh shit, that's so dark. Imagine asking somebody what it's like to miss someone.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
What over your remote sure does love math. But the speed is definitely an awesome game. You're Australian? Oh, cool. Yeah, I've met a couple of Australians as well here. Do you know Darby? Darby XO Darby OX, I think, something like that. She's an Australian streamer. I met her while she was playing Subnautica a couple of months ago. I just had to stop playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Wait, you had to stop playing it? Did you finish it? I know it's a giant game. Very immersive. I also have it, but I haven't played it yet. I'm too scared to go into that. I know if I start Red Dead, that means the next 2 months I won't be playing anything else. I'm definitely ratty, yeah. I'm playing some Manor Lords. What is this? In the future, you know how it is. Yeah, I play in a couple of, like, I usually plan like 2 or 4 games in advance. And announce them to chat. We play all those games and then we decide on a couple more. Wait, so what is this? Manor Lords. First time hearing it. Oh. Upcoming medieval city builder and real-time tactics video game developed by Greg Stisen from Slavic Magic and published by Hooded Horse. Wait. Slavic Magic? What? Is this a game dev studio? Ah, cool. Never heard of them. This is their first game? Yeah, it seems so. Honor Lords. I'm not really into city builders and stuff like that, but I would try it. I would try a game. I would try any game made by a developer called Slavic Magic. Tommy's so lovely. Yeah, Tommy's such a cool guy. He was just chilling, you know, unfazed by the dark shit that's going on around in the world. That doesn't agree with my computer, unfortunately. Yeah, that's another thing. So, I actually played a little bit of Red Dead 2 years ago on this same PC I'm currently streaming from. So I played like 2 hours maybe, and I decided to stop because I really wasn't in the mood for RPGs at that moment. But I remember my PC, you know, it ran the game, but struggled a little with it. It was running at, you know, at low graphics, low everything. It was running at something like 30-40 FPS. Yeah, and so I'm confident that I can finish it on this PC somehow, but I'm not sure I can stream it. The same goes for Cyberpunk. I managed to beat Cyberpunk with like 15 to 25 FPS. Don't ask me how, but I'm positive I wouldn't be able to stream it. It's a pretty cool looking game, and it was just like 3 years, so it will either be really good or not. Either way, yeah. Just wait into the eve now. I don't want to spoil. Absolutely, my man. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I don't want to spoil you anything. I know how it is. Wait, the trash bags better behave. Is that your chat? Don't worry. They're in good hands. I'll take care of them. Alright, thank you so much for the raid, bro. I hope to see you again soon. And you have a good evening.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
That's the thing. I don't know. Am I?
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow.
Yeah, what's that
and
smell of apricot? So far, the only thing I can relate the apricot smell to is this Dolores Day, right? The best of the innocents, but didn't she live like centuries ago? Maybe I was thinking that I maybe associated with my wife, my ex-wife. Vibes-based video game, pretty much, yeah. I like the inner voices and their meaning. I'm still hard to grasp on like what things like Half-Life mean. I know I read it, there's a description, I just forgot. I've played with this multiple times and I have been bugging trash to play it for a while. Trash? I'm bugging trash to play it? Oh, you're bugging young trash king. Yeah. Right, dude, thank you so much for the lurk. And the voice acting is insane. I love the voice acting and the art and the music. Thank you for the look, bro. I miss my gun. I lost it. It's true. I miss my badge as well. I miss my gun.
You lost your gun?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's bad news. Especially here in Martinez. I hope you find it soon before things turn foul.
Well, it turns out a woman bought it from the pawn shop, right? Need to find that woman.
But thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thanks, bro. You too.
Don't be a stranger.
What's this?
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider.
Yeah.
It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, I guess I do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What kind of work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna make the world my bitch. I ride a little. I fucking ride it till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Yeah, pretty poor money printer. I could say I took some money from that Manana guy too. I asked him for them, okay? And then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off.
That's what you put in your resume. Yeah, you visited the pawn shop a couple of times to pawn off your family's valuables for drugs and shit, and years later you add that to your resume. but worded slightly differently. I was in the sales business with so marginal profits. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy too, yeah.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Who asks for money? Every person he meets. I guess I've made some deals, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy?
No.
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still
hope
hustle
not.
24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Oh, define rich, man. Are you gonna get philosophical on me? Physically, no. No, I'm as poor as they get.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I don't know. The system is broken? There actually is an answer. Isn't it? It's because of the guard guy riding my ass. What? Why would we point the finger at guard? We only just met him like 2 days ago, right? There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. Yeah, we should all just collect all the goods and share like equals, right? Right? I don't know, why am I so poor? The system is broken, man.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down.
Yeah, man, the man is pushing you.
What is this? Why are you so poor?
Why am I so poor? Glomerulus, thank you for the follow, dude. Correct, right? The man, dude, the man is just pushing me from behind. He won't get off my back. You know who I'm talking about. The man working for the machine. There's a market for corrupt cops out there. Yeah. The system is broken and the fucking taxes, man. No, you know what? I don't. Why? Why am I so
Because
poor?
of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket.
Really?
Stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
What are we against taxes now?
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
I don't know, man. Rhetoric, you tell me. I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking
everything?
98% of all your money.
98%? What the fuck? Dude! Even the most corrupt of governments in the world right now are shivering. What do you mean 98%, bro? What am I living off? And how much? Wait, if you can afford to live paycheck to paycheck in this world with only 2% of your salary. I mean, even as a borderline hobo. What the frick? This can't be right. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Opt-in? Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number, man.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Oh man, I don't like my nipples bleeding. Nah, it's not pleasant. Let's hope their roads are incredibly well maintained at the very least. Right? You would hope that everything is made of gold and marble. And they're just singing songs and everybody is just going to opera and shit. What the fuck? What do you mean 98% of my income is taxated? Taxation is the theft. Doesn't tread on me. Don't tread on me. Man, what? No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist. Opt in or opt in, but only a little. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain. But how will deregulation help with that?
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Man, I really should have paid more attention in politics. I have no idea what's happening in this world. Okay, a new thought. Indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation through the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever! Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the bandidos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. I wonder if these thoughts will affect some of my decisions later on in the game. Like, are they making me more of an... if I internalize this thought and complete it, would that make me more of an anarchist, for example? I wonder. Only one way to find out, right? Right, let me check. Let me see if I can go to the back of the lorries. Like this. I can't get down from this? No. Go around. So by the way, it's 7. We've got like 2 more hours. I can buy a pack of cigarettes.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and...
Nope.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with very...
Nope. This?
A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Yeah, naturally. Oh, there it is. Give me an Aster cigarette.
Here you go, mister.
1 intellect, -1 on health. Bad.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Oh, 1 out of the back.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for?
Can't wait to
Light
suck
up.
on that soldier.
Re-become yourself.
Yeah. Light it up. I don't want to light it right now. People are watching. More importantly, wouldn't I get thrown out of the shop? Light it up!
Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Nothing like a cigarette in the morning, really. But remember, kids, you are going to regret it. Do not smoke cigarettes. In System Shock 2, if you smoke cigarettes, you gain +1 psi ability. Yeah, I think it's common in video games. Like, remember in Dusk, you could smoke a cigarette and you got healed for 1 HP. For some reason.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Hey, you can't smoke in here.
Nice.
Please, don't fuck with Frit.
Please don't. Okay, I'm sorry. She doesn't even look up Which continues. Okay.
Shut up. It's already happening.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory with a mild chance, cool genius.
Cool
Smoking
genius, you
makes you
say?
into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
I mean, it's known. It's what they teach little kids at school. Healing powers, yeah.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Man, I'm not ignoring thought. Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Thundercop? Thundercop. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Johnny Thundercop.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, we should unlock another slot. And I want to put in 30 minutes one, right? Volumetric shit compressor, I need to sort my shit. Ball collector still 30%. How long is this? Man, I am so cool smoking cigarettes. Such a badass. Yeah, I haven't been here. I remember this door. I don't remember if I...
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Use sex if you smoke 10 packs in a row. Yes, 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 I remember that. I remember that. Yeah. It's true, it's true. Yeah, I mean... You would die if you do that in real life, too. Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Actually, you probably won't die. You would probably, like, start vomiting somewhere around the third pack. 100 cigarettes in a row, yeah. I've known people who smoke 2 packs of cigarettes in a day. But I'm pretty sure if you go above that, like to 3, 4, can you imagine smoking 4 packs, 40 cigarettes a day? I think you would start vomiting somewhere in the middle. Yeah. That's insane, that's more than me. What, the 2 packs a day? Yeah. I've known a few people like that. And they've been doing it for years. I have no idea how they're alive, man. The most I've smoked and I mean in my teen years, I smoked probably like 15 cigarettes a day, which is, you know, 3/4 of a pack. I think the most I might have smoked is around 20, maybe 20 something, and that might have happened once or twice during a party, you know, because there's a lot of alcohol involved, whole night, everybody smoking, yeah. But like, I can't imagine myself smoking 2 whole packs in like a regular day, or in any day for that matter. It's too much. And currently, in recent years, I've been smoking like less than 10 cigarettes a day. Sometimes just like 2 or 3. Sometimes 5 to 8. I can still do better. I should give them up entirely, but I like them. I like the taste, especially in the morning. What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
Sun?
It is a seal of Royalist era Revachol.
Oh. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Yelmdal, in the lost city of the Pygmies.
This lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Our guy? Oh, you mean this is the lorry of the racist lorry driver? You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes.
Uh-huh.
This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
So, what do you think we can ask him about it? Today is like using the old cigarettes to light the new one? Yeah, pretty much. People I've been talking about, most of the time I would see them like, so we're talking, imagine us in a room at home, and they have this ashtray in front of them. You know those big glass ashtrays? So they got an ashtray like that, and they have a cigarette and they're smoking and we're talking. And at some point they leave the cigarettes, we talk about something else, so we go to the balcony, you know, somewhere else, we go back. Without reaching for the previous cigarette, which is like smoked to like half of it, halfway through, they light a new one. And that's cigarette after cigarette after cigarette. Yeah. Most of the time, I think they just forget that they had the cigarette lit. Or I don't know what it is. He used to be smoking a lot. That's for sure.
Looking for something?
Can't comment on his lorry? Oh, okay. Let's go deeper. What's that?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Odd indentations on the chest piece. Odd indentations. Encyclopedia. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, let me see the indentations first. I've quit smoking now because of my health. What's happening with your health, Elysium?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Did you go to the doctor for that problem you had breathing? Is that related? A bullet?
Someone shot him in the heart.
Right.
Interesting.
Wait, the statue? Or him? Damn, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or political statement?
Yeah, my question is, was the king actually shot and they decided to put it on the statue as well, or like... Yeah, it could be political statement. Yes, it's a practical joke. Target practice. Political, it's a king and he's shot. All of the above, maybe it's connected to the murder, but like, I don't think everything is connected to the murder. I think it's political.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Okay, let's try this. What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Profligacy. Google, teach me. Profligacy, reckless extravagance, or wastefulness in the use of resources.
Profligacy.
Profligacy. Profligacy. I like it. Wastefulness in the use of resources. Okay, how? What did he do?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Ended up in the hospital by not seeing him stream here. Alright, okay, man.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? What exactly did he use the money for?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands,
What? Like
bars
Scrooge
of gold,
McDuck?
ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Wanted to sleep on gold like a dragon.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers.
I believe
like
it.
some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, Hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Oh, tell me about it.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry.
Right.
He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Nose candy. Okay, what is nose candy? You know. You don't play innocent. You know what nose candy is. So, he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
They dumped his corpse in the bay? Savage. Okay. This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Yeah, sure. The higher realms.
Cocaine.
Yeah. Okay, where is he buried now? At the bottom of the sea, maybe?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay.
Yeah.
Thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Damn communards! Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Why though? Why would they want to restore the statue of such a despicable ruler?
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber.
Hey, that's a good
floating
statement though.
on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic. I really don't get art. No, I think it's yeah.
People
brilliant.
in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have
They're
it wrong
trolls.
though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time.
Wink,
Philip
wink.
III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Mm-hmm. What are you? A bold slogan, human ox, covers the truck. Human ox? Human ox? Should I be concerned? Big one here.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods
Male
along to
driver.
something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her face? Rude. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay. Snappy, snappy?
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Distracted by what, man? Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, if you say so. Really? We're just gonna leave her like that? Come back later? Or... Okay. I'm not gonna argue with Kim. Let me see. Currently I don't have anything on the dogs. I still need to talk to the smoking man, but that's in like an hour and a half. Talk to Renee. Is this in front of the shop? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du could not read it. Oh, wait. Hold on, please, for the love of God. I'm gonna go behind. Yeah. Hurts me again. No, that's pretty much it. Not gonna fix it now, right?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. This panel usually closes the water lock. Pull the lever, nothing happens. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its
Where's the
original
information?
position.
When do
Wasn't
we...
there a sign over there
Wednesday
saying
morning, yeah, but when?
functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
7 something like that? Okay. I leave it be. I think we got more to talk with the pawn shop owner. What was his name? Ray?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with
I want
anything.
to ask about my missing gun again.
Hello, hello. Sure thing. Sure,
Yeah,
man.
he doesn't have more information on the girl. And if he had, he probably wouldn't share it, right? All that confidentiality. I mean, he doesn't care where his items come from or go to. He's like, you know, the messenger.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
C. Lang. Try the shades on?
These
No,
are
rummage to the
all
box.
boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Yeah, we've all had sunglasses like that. My very first pair.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV
Super
resistant.
material,
These will definitely keep
premium
your eyes
design.
safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Yes, doing dangerous police work with these cool glasses, my friend. You want to try them? Conceptualization. Try again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Bestiorium. Ah, I see. Pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Come again, where are these glasses from? For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
If I look good in glasses?
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Thanks, man. Wait, what are they doing? -1 perception, +1 on Inland Empire. Give me those shades you recommended. Try them on. Take those cool deep blue glasses.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Much respect, brother. Let me see those other shades.
Abort. These are hideous.
Ew.
What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Yeah.
You can feel them pinching your
That's
nose
gonna-
and chafing against your brow.
In just a couple of minutes, it's gonna hurt me right about here. On both sides. Nuh-uh.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret.
Very secret,
They're
very
practically
cop-like.
made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
What if you can actually buy it? Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
I mean, they give you... There's another stat exchange. I might need those sunglasses, you know? At some point, if I want to do an electrochemistry check. Yeah, I'll buy them.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
Upgrade.
These
are all first rate.
Okay, leave for now. What do you mean upgrade? And so I got these 2 new pairs. These are the good ones, eh? Wait, that was just the sunglasses. What else do you sell, man?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Oh, Nitro! Thanks for the posture check, man. Take care of yourself. Penguins demanded. Agreed. Quack, quack, quack. How are you doing, Nitro? How's your day? And what are we playing? Dragon Quest? Still all about this game. Oh boy. Man, I can already tell that this Elysium is probably gonna be one of the longest games we've played on this channel. Clothes inside, cheap second-hand clothes smelling of strangers' body odor.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Best retro design, yes.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Don't they all say the same shit? Save the economy. What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Eco, yes. That's what we do here. We buy eco. It does go pretty slow, yeah. And this is technically still day 2 in-game. Dragon Quest will never end. Dude, and this is like Dragon Quest 11. Have you played the other 10? This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Thanks for the advice. I'm trying to be more economically conscious. I sucked at those classes so hard, man.
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Is this really the economy? What are you blaming him for this time? Whatever you want. Might even be something that Lucio isn't aware of at all. Like something that's happening in your personal life. Just blame Lucio. He can take it. You're right, we've got to save mother economy. But I don't have children, I think. It's just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues. You know, immigrants and... Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes. Yeah, you're right, man. Let's save mother economy.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
We've all got to do our part. Your part is to open the box and buy some clothes.
I'll be doing my part. Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Oh no. No. Is this clothes made from plastic? If I can take it, exactly.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Look first-hand, buy second-hand. How do you do that? Composure. Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. Composure, sure. Hold on. Got +1. It's just that? That thing alone gives me composure? No.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
I do have good eye for luxurious items.
You keep coming back. That's good,
Let's
officer.
try the composure 83%.
Keep browsing those clothes. Keep.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $450 for you, sir.
Windbreaker. Oh. For $450, it gives you composure and shivers. Ah, -1 on shiver. I don't know, man. $450. You know, I'm already out of money. I don't have enough money to pay guard for my room. Say, if I don't have money, will Kim cover me, or will I just end up sleeping on the street, probably dying? Volumetric shit compressor. Yeah. Finally got my shit
Bizarre
together.
scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Shit singularity, man, that's so good. I want you to create shit singularity. Just keep it together, you know? Okay, so that's done. Now that I have my shit together, I forgot where I got it from.
You keep coming back.
Yeah, not now. I'm sorry. What
The
else do you have?
speakers below
Sneakers.
are banged up and worthless.
Sneakers and
The
speakers.
sneakers triumph over
Okay,
them.
let's try the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras.
Ah.
The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool.
Super
Only 50
fine,
real.
super cool. 50.
Only? That's madness.
That's insane, motherfucker. What do you mean 50?
Found Ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
I need those phone sneakers. 1 reaction speed, 1 on hand-eye coordination, and -1 on encyclopedia. Checks out. Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Found Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I want to look at the speakers, but I already look at the sneakers. What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Huh?
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can I just buy the sand-conquered Sumerian speaker?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Lo-fi socialist junk. Oh god, why are you even... Dude, I'm offering you money for them. Why wouldn't you exchange? I need some speakers. Do we though? Do we really? That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
Well, if you want them...
Pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
So you want me to buy the sneakers?
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
But you want me to buy the sneaker?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Yeah. Can't afford it, sorry. Let's try just talking to the man.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Oh, hello.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
Gives you a thumbs up. What is so cool?
Everything's cool.
Everything
the goods
is
are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
I am cool, right?
You're very cool.
Very cool.
Bang, 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 bang.
Bang, bang, bang. I love him, Sileng.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
No, it's not. Whip him out. No, it's a safety hazard.
What? No finger pistols, officer? Pew pew!
I'm not here to play with finger pistols, I'm here on official business. What do you think is going to happen when all those finger bullets come raining down to earth?
The lieutenant nods approvingly.
Yeah. Finger bullets are no joke, mister.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe
Yes,
I
yes.
can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Premium menswear. Rhetoric challenging. Persuade him to give you some money. Maybe after I'm done talking, what kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol.
The
I've
most
got
super?
sneakers, speakers,
The most
extremely
cool?
comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Only freedom. Cool bottle. Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Extremely cool. Do you have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Is this for like the whole country? Is just part of town?
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
So the whole city. But just the city. Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I'm not, however.
Yeah, okay.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Gossamer. Is it like silk? Gossamer State. You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So, cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins? I can think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, really. Then I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy. Okay, no permit then, cool. Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything
Good one.
you want,
Good one,
50%
Sealing.
off.
Everything is already 50% off. No need for discount.
But did he first mark them up 100%?
No,
just so
no,
that
of
he
course
could put
not.
them on sale.
Are those things really on sale, or did you just jack up the price first? No use prying, I think, but...
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
Shake things up? What do you mean? That's all then? Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook? No hassle? Really cheap
Wait. That was
Why
given to
try
him
them
as
out?
humanitarian aid and he's selling it?
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Yeah! Doesn't that be the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian.
It is! Practically free. Yours
Yeah,
for
how
5
come?
cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
5 cents a piece is not free, my man. I think that said not for resale on the packaging. Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers. An extremely reputable guy.
Really? One of your suppliers is giving you food meant for humanitarian purposes.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Humanox? Uh-huh. Does your supplier drive the Humanox lorry over there?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer. I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Really? Then I'll be back.
Interesting.
The lieutenant whips out his blue notebooks and makes a note. Where are you from, Sea-Lang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Uh-huh, and what were you before business?
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Apricot? You're from Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh, did I do a racism? Again? Was not intentional. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from... Pronounce it very painstakingly. Sea guy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Right. But isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know?
Yeah, smart man.
Whatever's good for business is good for me.
Absolutely.
Me?
Wait, I want to
This
try
man
some of the other...
probably comes from Seaguy.
You're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
You know?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Yum, apricots are delicious. Man, this apricot's business sounds complicated all of a sudden.
Oh! Oh no! It's very simple actually. Seaguy is a shithole. Not good for independent entrepreneurs like this one here. That's why I came to Revachol. Speaking of, could I convince you to support an independent local entrepreneur right now?
Wonder, yeah, hold on. Persuade him to give you some money. Let's see if I can increase the rhetoric. Currently, it's not affected at all. This one give me minus. No rhetoric. I guess this is the best we can do.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember?
Yes, yes. Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But
Man.
why, officer?
Thoughts. His face suddenly serious. Why? What do you think of it as an investment?
An investment?
Yeah.
What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I am not gonna confiscate this humanitarian aid that you are reselling. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. Whatever that means. Highly experiment. Yeah, that's. Without lying, I can honestly say I'm an experimental human being with risk-reward ratio is insane. And we're not saying, you know, what the ratio actually is.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
Do you think we can go for 10?
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Think I could have gone for $1 million? Hey! I got 10 real for free. Well, nothing is hurt apart from my dignity. Okay. It's 8 o'clock. Wait, that's over. No, wait, actually, this is just. Oh, the bridge is broke. Wait, how do I fix the bridge? Maybe I have to wait. You know what? Let me see if I can sell some more stuff. I'm not sure which of my which of the items in the inventory are useless and safe to sell.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Something
Sure.
I like to sell.
Let me have a look.
Not my clothes.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Say the handkerchief. This thing costs 50, but I feel like it's important for the quest. I really shouldn't.
Another time, perhaps.
Perhaps. Do we have anything to buy from here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the train. Big men on big horses.
I used to...
No. I believe we bought one of the cassette player.
All the old boot.
We can buy the bulk. 700.
Sits among assorted floor and table.
See ya. Where would I get 700 from? Right. Have we be everywhere, man? Well. Know what I want to do? Let me try. What's the way out? What? Oh, Kim. What's up, boy?
It's dark.
The lieutenant states the obvious. Yes, it is. So?
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point, but so? Totally obvious. Flashlights go in hand, stare at your hand incomprehendingly.
Right. Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight.
Oh, the
After
area
you've
would be
acquired
inaccessible.
It, go to your
Okay.
inventory and equip it in a held slot to continue exploring.
Okay. Okay, I'm doing it. There. Which way was it? Was it here? Huh? Up the stairs.
As before, this is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a
grand
perhaps
performance,
it's not
right?
such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Wait, you wanted me to go back to the furnace and yell into it, right? Last time I did that, I almost died. What do you need for the
A
yell?
thick layer of coal dust covers
Physical.
the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
We are pretty physical right now. Physical instrument. Also, hold on. Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. Said it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Always, man. Always. Right, physical instrument. I believe I had at least one piece. There it is. Oh, and oh, that gives me a physical instrument and shivers, minus 2 authority. I mean, it goes on the same slot. Gotta have the
A thick layer of coal dust covers the
50%,
furnace,
that's right.
coloring it. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice answer. This is the police. Who's there? I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? Can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Should I? Okay, I'm coming. Wait, what the? Have you been living here? What the heck is this? This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Is this one of the creators of that board game, or you know, the radio computer game inspired by a board game? The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. The dice dispenser. Hello.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Novelty dice maker. Nia. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
A die? Don't think I'm looking for that. Hey! Someone might be able to give us the password for that computer. Huh?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Sure. Hold on, what do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Pass the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Finally? Who do you take me for, lady? Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Oh, yeah?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Is it? Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Meet your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and need to ask some questions. Yeah.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games.
Well, I'm coming with a bunch of questions.
I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
Walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals, from which she probably carves the dice.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Yeah? I mean, it's not a crime to have money. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Wiro Untethered setting? I want to die for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work. Actually need more time to think about it. Something to help with the work?
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled into her palm. I don't get it. The red and blue dice?
You're a police officer, right?
Yeah.
Here, catch. They're a
tosses you
gift
the
from
dice.
me.
A gift?
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift.
That's so nice.
Whatever you do, Don't overthink it.
I don't know. Hand-eye coordination, medium 10. 42% chance.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the two dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions,
Oh, no.
like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? No!
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
What the? What the? I don't play fetch. Pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
Well, maybe I will find it. You know what? Maybe I will find the blue die.
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in Martinez.
She closes her desk drawer.
Now, was there anything else?
Ain't that just my entire life? What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Yeah, but did you see anything from your window?
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Stop to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She looks up at the window, pale light comes in. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Yeah, I get it.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
She wouldn't be able to see what's going on out there.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside.
Yeah.
Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday night?
It's an odd profession. Making dice
No, she
for
seems
people.
to enjoy it. It's more
But
like
I
a hobby she gets
And I
paid for.
prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Yeah. Good for you, girl. I see. Thank you for your answer.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place? Around the room.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they have been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home.
In the
Besides,
chimney?
I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, ceiling fading into shadows above. Wait, what about when it's raining? Is that chimney covered? I mean, I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
For a moment, wait. How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Yeah, there it is. An actually smart woman. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
It's the very
I've heard
same.
that her business is doing rather well.
It is.
Have the energy spared her somehow?
There has no energies. Lysaeans is a wise woman. She has Seminese trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. That is partially true. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. Let's not be so pessimistic.
Ah, the Seminese trinkets, of course.
Of course, nods. As this explains everything?
But it doesn't. This is
not at all.
merely a sarcastic response.
All right, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling in rag. The whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there, you know? They cannot cross the street. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. And by customers, we mean us. The whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
There's still a separate building. Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed. Man, there's no such things as curses. Right?
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Woo the curse? Really, drama? Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. Yeah,
I was just about to ask. What do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
No! I think it still might be you that's causing this. Starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. I'm still not sure.
Exactly.
Please.
Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Shiver. Why hasn't her business failed? Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Well...
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Really? There used to be a hair salon here. Right. There used to be a lot of tenants.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Genderless haircut? What's a genderless haircut?
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Of course.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depends on it. I'm not giving my hair to anyone. Chat. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinion on hairstyles. I actually don't. But yeah, what's wrong with experimenting from time to time?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Because ahead of its time, as they say. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep? Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club? He would love it.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
She doesn't even know Kuno? Oh, love. What do you mean you don't know Kuno? Kuno is gonna cut ya. You hear that, old cow? He's sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
The kid with the sailor's
I've heard
mouth,
him
yeah.
yelling profanities in the backyard.
Uh-huh.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
You know what will help him? A couple of years in the military. So who's this Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Oh. How did that community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
What? How?
At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
What? Do these people know how much amphetamines cost? You ain't no filling your punching bag with them, bro.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Exactly. Thank you, Logic.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
What could go wrong? Oh wow, nice try, man. Very, very nice try. Let me ban you real. Right. Windows 24 hours a day.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
As a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff miliaus?
What's the snuff milia?
Yeah.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry,
Sick.
the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Not yet.
Good luck with that.
I can
It's
make it
not
my
easy
problem.
catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist?
Probably?
No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activist? Insect rights activist. Of course there's an insect rights activist. One in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Yes, and?
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Those activists, man, ruin everything. I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I lack insects. No. The insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I mean, it's shiny.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Holiday transmissions? Interesting. What do these transmissions say? Yeah, also that's illegal. Why hasn't he been arrested?
The usual, I imagine. But he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
But I would have a sword. On the strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Classic nerds.
That's understandable.
Absolutely.
Fantasies are serious things.
They are.
The mind is the drawing board of history.
It is.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
You mean they were coming and going whenever they want?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Right. What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains. On a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Man. Quite busy today. Rigged to keep out new businesses and so on, yeah.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. Right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to success.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Fuck me.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright. What about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Huh. That is smart.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Oh.
Fritta does the same thing.
Pretty much. Yeah, I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is a dog's pay, that too. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. It's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? Yeah, we know a girl like that.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravishal ICT.
Oh, so teenagers ruined it?
And they already had the bear.
She closed her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
The bear. She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. Oh, no. Let me guess. It was too loud. The refrigerator. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh man.
Eventually, Ravishal ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Not solemnly. It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive at any moment. I killed the bear. I unplugged it. It is true.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Ravishal Ice City cut their losses.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherium.
Megatherium.
Sounds cool.
It does, but what does it mean? Megatherium?
Megatherium, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Is that a crypto beast?
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs. I do drugs. I got a vision beast myself. Do we do drugs? I think we tried. Oh yeah, I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control.
Thank you.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening. Good.
Yeah,
I hope it clarified things a bit.
Except for the shivers.
What else?
Man, I suck at shivers so much. Let me see what we can do. Got a new item? Oh, the dice. This 20-sided die is made of bloodstone and inlaid with lapis lazuli, its colors resembling police sirens. Its blue partner is missing. Kinda looks like the fire department arriving at the scene. Got fucked? Shit fingers. No. Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. White checks have opened? Investigate Duke commercial area. Report back to Plaisance about your findings. Let me try the Shivers first. Shivers currently +1. This is gonna fail so hard.
Are you looking for a die? Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes, you need to connect. Leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Just leave. Okay, I'm glad we managed to unlock this. Talk to the woman. I guess we can go back and talk to Plaisance. What a strange building.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus paused dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
Yeah, I wonder, should I tell her the truth? It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there. Just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Oh my god, do not mention its name. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea. And she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Do you even read the books you're selling, woman? She's not a sorcerer or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed, yeah, I imagine.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
It does. It really does.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Lie. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There is another entity more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Oh god. Somebody needs to pull this woman back into reality. It's just victims of capitalism, man.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
No, my god. I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you. Yeah, the system must be cleansed of immigrant labor. It's true, we live in a precocious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos. What I meant was, I found the source of the doom. Forget about the economy thing. Back off.
Another revolution?
She looks down at the pendant in her trembling hand. She collects herself.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it.
Yeah, how dare I say intellectual things?
It's okay.
To her face.
You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
I'll be on my way, thank you very much.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
That, please, Empire, not
There
now.
was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
Into her own dreamland.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I am not. People need reality check.
Hey.
Psst, psst. Yeah, who? Look around. Who, me?
Yes, you.
Yeah?
Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
No. I'm not even going to award this with a question. Get the fuck out of here. Did somebody say communism? No. Let me look a new slot. Shit, 3 new plots. Which one? Guillaume le Melon? No. White Morning. Regular law official. Indirect modes of taxation. Let's do this one. Right, that was fun. And it's 9 o'clock. Okay, I'm gonna wrap the stream for today. And next time we're going to kick off the stream by finally interviewing that smoking dude. Right, so who should we raid today? We got Slugja playing Outer Worlds, Darby's just chatting, Greenleaf is doing Xenoblade Chronicles. I've got Dermodef playing Canon Bridge of Spirits. Huh. You know what? Yeah, I would love to see more of Kano. Last year we raided, he was like, he only played it for a little bit. He wasn't really in love with the game. I want to see a little bit more of it. So yeah, let's go Rude. AnthroPersona is a pretty true dude. Raid him, dude. If I could. I mean, it defeats the whole purpose, right? But thank you, Nitro, for the kind word. Woo, yo, when are you streaming again, Nitro? I haven't had the opportunity to catch you lately. Yeah, I guess this will be all for today, dudes. Let's go say hi to Dermodev, playing Kena Bridge of Spirits, and we'll continue with Disco Elysium on Friday morning as usual. I hope to see you guys then. Thank you so much for coming today. Thank you all for the raids and the follows. Thank you all for supporting this channel. I'll see you next time. You guys take care.